see Windows. Whenever Windows decides to update itself without my permission, it resets the mic on Steam. Or on Wait. It's been a nap kind of day, shit. Sleep. Melody's going too. I was gonna do a little something before this, but I figured since we're starting Mina, it would have to be something small, so I ended up just watching videos and we'll see if we finish this tonight. I'm in no rush. Items. Many. I don't think we got full health. Unless that's a... Gotten the eggs. Well, I'd say now the goal is to go back down here and pull this shit. Either that or clear this guy out. And then it gets me to that. Sort of pseudo waking up here, so we'll get into it. I had to make caffeine earlier. I'm just having a touch now. We like the Zexion though, man. The clean ass game, man. Go to the bottom here. The slow fall, yeah. Really, so far, it's just gotten me, eggs. Did you see that fucking left side egg maneuver? That took a fucking while. I was about to give up on it, but then I saw I could jump off of 2 of them, I could jump off of all of them, and did some rapid fire kicks. I'm sure there's a way to get it more easily with some more tech later. So there's some kind of movement, but... Who's up here? Top left of the screen. I also got one on the top right. This one was way harder. And then I explored a little bit down here. This area is pretty spicy. The spice zone, some call it. Yeah, let me recolor the sword. I have the sword. Shotgun. Basic. This isn't recolorable yet. I don't know what else to do. We like to walk through a wall. I don't know if this is an unhinged secrets type of game. Like I said, I imagine not. Not every game needs some fucking deeper cursed fucking thing going on underneath it. But I do imagine finding more eggs at least will be spicy. There's gotta be at least 5, right? Or along the bottom. Stuff up above. This, I feel like I'm gonna have to backtrack specifically for, but huh. Sorry, should be able to hit this. Okay. Forgot for a second I even had this. Deeper. My God. What is with this? Find out. Yeah, I need to go back to all this shit. ZD? Oh, we're back on the fire. Okay. Maybe we'll get a way to get through the fire stuff now. Go this way. Music. I love it, Cheeky. I'll have one of these. Okay. I was like, can I go back to the other ones and fucking do something? Only 2 keys. I didn't steal the one from the guy, and then there's one over here. Let's go look it over. Well. Oh, we're on our way to the other one. So now I can go back and grab some other shit. I'll back up here. Let's super early decided to go into the big boy zone early on. Let's probably do some good dodging. Oh yeah, I couldn't move farther into the big boy zone though without this thing. Unless there's like a secret way in. Unless it's later. I was blocked off right here. And this is only an exit, not an entrance. I mean now it's an Zexion. But yeah, I mean I could have came here a long time ago still. I got the blaster. Well, it wasn't that long ago. But yeah, I imagine I'm taking my time getting this. I need to get this key, but like a portal or something. I want to go up here and get this, but this one. Mommy! Jesus Christ. Yeah, here's your fucking tutorial, asshole. Hope you're ready to hot swap weapons. I do wish I could put weapons on individual buttons. I always hate to swap quickly to fucking 20 different weapons. Bullshit. Never liked it. You could even do modifier button combos. I'll give you at least 4 things with just the triggers alone. but this game doesn't ask you to swap very often quickly, so not a big one. You can't on keyboard? Oh, really? That's cool. I have extra buttons on my controller, but I don't know if it would recognize them. I would need to set up the software, too. I've got 4 bumpers, and then 2 extra back buttons. Oh my god, and that thing turned on right away? Why would that mean you can't use the harness though? Or did you just not think about it? Sounds like a pain in the ass though. Some called him crazy. Worse. How much point breaking that? Nice, okay, just keeps pushing the bar. I gotta get used to this harness shit, man. Jesus Christ. Oh. Might as well hit that save point, man. There ain't any reason not to. So, the possibility of saving like 30 seconds. Which direction am I facing, man? That it does it on the fly like that is what's confusing. Sick of that wall, man. It's done me dirty. Not getting hit in all this shit. Good job. Fucking chaos. Probably taking it a little slower. These ball guys are yours. Okay. Hell of a thing to have after the fucking escape section. Let's see what's over here. Boss. gotta start before the battle on that. I have to run through the ship. Oh, good, it's already over. Did left, but I did like a slight down. Gravity harness is really weird to get used to. You have to like just fucking stop yourself neutral. Let everything screaming for you to just keep moving. What's even in 2 weeks? Is there something special? UFC at the White House? That's great. Okay. Escape up is super annoying. Wish you could like douse the flames. Fucking Jesus. You have to repress it. Used to be able to just hold the jump button and it would just keep going. Now it starts this, you have to repress it after. That'd be weird to get used to. You do the big jump and then you have to repress for a little extra boosty. That's probably best that way, but rewriting muscle memory on the fly here. And also remembering I could just like neutral it. It effectively feels like just like a boost. Gotta be the most cancerous placement of fucking dudes, man. You could shoot the missiles. Yeah, I would prefer to try and Star Fox out. Can't say I'm like pumped, but... You know, I was thinking that when he was shooting it, I was curious if that would just wipe projectiles. I don't know what the next big one I'm excited for is. Probably Splatoon. Otherwise it's just gonna be like what? Random indies? Yeah, it does. Pop up that are cool. I really hope Star Fox has some sauce to it. I mean, it'll just be fun to play Star Fox, I guess, again. But I mean, I could play it at any time, too, so... Yeah, the art style, I wouldn't say it's grown on me, but other than a couple of choice characters, I don't really mind it. But I also just really didn't have a problem with, like, field stuff. Yeah, I do have a problem with the voice cast. It's very dull. Compared to the old one-liner cheese, but we'll see when the full thing comes out. I think going from quotable cheesy to extremely forgettable blandness is not exactly what I'd call a big upgrade. Guess you just skip the boss or something? What is that? Just like a place to save. I do want. I gotta go back. There's another boss. Figuring out this gravity harness is so fucking jank, man. This is like the most unnatural feeling thing. We'll get there, but... Because you don't want to like be moving at all, because you pretty much instantly turn into a jump. We're gonna do this shit again too. Good match though. I guess I could try this here. It's close enough. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh shit. It's maybe the most useless upgrade in the game, but I'll take it. Oh, okay, you also get this. Okay, never mind. I was like, if that's all it does, these are pretty infrequent. Just a little gravy on top. Alright, cool. Okay, yeah, I was like, bet you this thing's gonna instantly be useful for this guy. Those boys are crazy, man. All the way back for that. Advanced technology. Probably some lava protection, because this looks like a fucking lava pool here. Oh, we like an ammo refill. Oh shit. Is it because I have my sword out? Okay. Interesting. Shortcuts. Oh, I was just like right there. There's this too. I think this was like lava as well. And I also need to do this. We'll just get there when we get there. Hopefully it's not too much useful shit. That was a good plan. I bet you could go down and get that item early. Just a missile container and we'll be able to come back. So all this shit. I'll just wait. Or gotta get something for the law there. There's an option to select weapons here. What is slower and faster? Is that for the speed up? I'll have to relearn if I do this. Gonna have it in the order left to right. This is nice. Good you can do this at least. I didn't think about the D-pad swap. It's better than left to right. Wasn't sure earlier if the options were really even there, but I think it's because the interface I didn't quite understand what I was looking at. I do wonder if you can like get extra buttons on there. In the perfect world, I'd be using like the back pedals, extra top triggers, but I don't give it a thing. Need to install the software to see if it even shows up. Rare game, I'd even want that. Not like a problem. But so I think if I want to like improve the flow, left stick clicks probably. Great option. Have the D-pad be one big fucking button for that. Groovy. I'm gonna even figure that out and the gravity harness all at once here. At least the options are there. This motherfucker. The shit, bitch. I would exit. No problem. Problems. He didn't want it enough. He's a pain to hit. Yeah, being able just to keep up and then that straight away. Not having him get off the screen by using the boost. Having the harness would be pretty raw. Remember my buttons. Oh, Magnus. Giga armor. There's a color change. Reduces damage by half. That'll be pretty nice against McBigley. Just a quickie. So they killed the guy and then just turned around? Never. And sometimes you wonder why the AAA devs handhold like crazy. I think that should just be how it is. You can create more special games. Certain kinds of games, it's like, what do you, like, I mean, come on, you know, but You're just searching. I mean, you're just searching around for shit. I get that it's a big one, but like not everything that has some kind of use has to be put directly on your path, right? It's like playing a Metroidvania and then not wanting to like go around and explore and grab more shit. God. I want to feel like we got new armor, but I also kind of like my old color scheme. With the Piccolo colors, man. The Doctor colors. I'm just gonna get my other set. Maybe I can make like a small change or something. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. Like, I mean, what do you do on something like that, right? Like, I mean, it's like, yeah, it sucks you missed the half damage thing in a game that's kind of hard, but it's also like, I feel like, you know, I don't think you coddle that, right? I mean, if you're having issues, go explore, you upgrade. That's what I'm doing, right? I go upgrade. I go path of least resistance. It's like rewarding to get like power upgrades. I don't know, a game that's like got some difficulty. It's like you could just throw yourself into the wall, but it's not the game's problem. And even then, that's just like kind of the game they want to do. That's kind of the genre. Like, you go with the more AAA style game dev, they would say, make sure every single person's able to do everything, but I also think that creates a more homogenized, like, more dulled game. I mean, sometimes it can be cool. There's definitely things that are niche and things that are less niche that are just as good, but... yeah, it's just kind of odd. I mean, that kind of shit's unfortunate. I mean, I've been there before, I suppose, but... Bonus a lot. I'm a little too goofy. With all the black backgrounds, you can't really go for that. Pure black, bros. An impossible choice. What is your color scheme? It's not like the pixel art changes at all, man. It's just your color. I mean, it does matter to make it feel like you've upgraded by having the visuals change. But honestly, you want the best color scheme to be last, really. I get that there's like big issues that like catch most players and maybe go against the spirit of the kind of difficulty you want. Like some games, the cryptic, you know, only 0.1% of players finish it type of thing is the whole idea, but sometimes it's like it's just a misfire on like execution. But I mean, yeah, the armor being 2 feet down. If you get the N, which it's like, isn't it right after the boss? No, I guess you could technically like go straight to the right and then not go down. Maybe when you defeat this boss you can't go down, so it's only if you go to this area. So you wouldn't have the N to see all this. Like, I get that it's possible. Anything's possible. There's missing shit, but I was like, I wouldn't give it a bad review because of that. I just went, oh, just kind of missed something that's like not, you know, just because it's a big deal doesn't mean you have to get it. Right? You have to be force-fed it after the boss fight. Yeah, that's just kind of like, it's hard to really blame the game on that one. I mean, that's the thing, is like some of the best upgrades in gaming are the ones that are not on the path, right? Maybe gold grows. Goldman. Yeah, I would say like, okay, the full map because it's like kind of genre standard. I don't know if the game makes a good case for not having access to the full map. You do get the ability to have it, but like that it is pretty damn missable for a very long time might be a little unnecessary. Like it feels good to get it for sure. When I got it, I was like, oh yeah, hell yeah. But it's also like, was that dopamine blast worth it? Like I don't know. I can see the argument for that, yeah. But I also like, I mean, if the game was made for people who play these a lot, I don't think it was that far off the path. There's so much to explore and run around on, you don't really need full access to the map at that point, but yeah, the armor's up. Well, now I gotta go all the way back down. This. Into this. This. Kind of gaming down here. I like the others. I believe we have the armor man. Once upon a time. The ever so subtle, darker version. Dark visor mode. I mean, it's not wrong to want like a more handholdy one, right? You just like just moving, not thinking about it, just rolling. But yeah, it's hardly an objective fault with the game. Yeah, the map is definitely about as far off the path as you can expect. Okay, like where is it? Right here. I mean, it is in a very central location. You go through a lot in the beginning. You kind of just have to like have very little map exploration desire, but I mean, yeah, you definitely could have been too. I'm gonna go up from here. Like each nav should be an actual like scrollable chunk map that pops up. That's how I feel like most games have done it, right? Like maybe you have local map. This fucking area is such a fucking bitch, man. Like a local map, and then you get like an expected world map, and then each area has like a... Or do you mean like you can only see the larger map when you're in each area after you unlock it? Like you have to like connect to like a hub or something? Otherwise you just have local. I guess I could see that too. Like you can't reach the global map or something. Like it's a satellite or some shit. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's just purely a question of... I feel like no map, you have to have a really tight visual... and like godly like level design and pacing to like make that not kind of annoying for your average Metroidvania. I'm cool with the idea of it, but like it's such an unexpected thing on top of like almost needing a different kind of Metroidvania to even work. Like backtracking without a map, especially if it's a very maze-like one like this, like it's already kind of annoying to backtrack in this game sometimes, only because it is omelette-y. Granted, you get plenty of ways to get around all the gauntlets, but like, I feel like it would be a step into the pointlessly annoying territory. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's totally games. I love the idea of not having a map. Your relationship to maps is like so extreme. I was talking about it at the beginning of this game. Like, think about every choice you make, every time you look at the map, the pathing, all that stuff. Even being annoyed that like the map shows you can go somewhere, but it's actually a fucking giant maze inside. There's all sorts of little knock-on effects on maps. Like, not having one is cool, but I mean, maps, they're in most games for a reason. Being able to navigate something and keep up a good pace of movement and like planning and like, routing and 100% stuff like in one of these, it's like, it's like without like really godly design. Like I said, it's almost not even, it wouldn't be worth it. Yeah, I think it's a really ballsy undertaking, but I feel like your entire game has to be like designed around the idea of being a Metroidvania without a map. Like smaller game with like tighter, more distinct rooms with like intuitive ways to get through stuff. Really memorize like landmarks that are really like easy to memorize. And, like, it's easier in 3D games like a Souls because the 3D space I feel like has a bit more of like a, you can look around and like think about where you are and like place it compared to things, and there's like landmarks and maybe some kind of budget or something. Do stuff like that. Obviously, like, you know, La Milana does it. I could think about a lot of rooms just in my head through La Milana, but they're also really distinct and you spend a lot of time on each one. And you look at La Milana rooms in a different way, right? In a Metroid or even this game, you're looking at the art, but you're blasting through, right? Or La Milana, you're like pouring over everything. Yeah, exactly. I think, well, yeah, I think the idea of like being able to, I mean, it could be annoying, but I think it would also feel good. It depends. Like going into an area and then not being able to like link up to like the greater map, like a satellite. Until you find the nav room. Then you kind of just have to run around and like go off of exploration off the top of your head. So you definitely get the hit for sure then. But I don't know, I feel like a good situation like that where you have to discover the map in each area, it's more about just getting the hit of like finding the map and more about wanting players to not use the map constantly in the area and just kind of like focus in. But I mean, you already have that anyways with Fog of War, so. Yeah. Not yet, but I think we're there about to be in like 5 seconds. Now that I have the keys, they're probably like, I gotta imagine like, promise. Yeah, I agree. I think it adds like a challenge. I think it works best when there is something, some kind of gameplay element that is like interesting, not have a map for, right? Like it's fun to like look around and memorize the path and that kind of thing. If your game's like really just like room to room, item collecting, and the layout and the kind of gameplay you're doing doesn't really matter a whole lot. Maybe it doesn't matter as much then. So like in a Dark Souls, I think it's important not to have the map because the relation you have with the area, the secrets, and the routing, and the landmarking is like pretty nice. You know, there's also an immersion factor of just not opening a menu all the time, although you do with equipment. Metroidvanias can be similar. Yeah, I think that's a lot of it. And these are like usually expected to be a more condensed, quick pace. You're like, you know, oh, it feels good. I'm getting through a mission in like 3 or 4 hours and I'm picking up all this crazy shit and moving through. And then like not being able to like see the map means you have to memorize it more, which is always kind of an issue. And then it slows the game down. And is it like worth it? Is the like immersion factor, like pathfinding, is like really worth it? I was like, I'd say usually not. But I feel like it's really just the dopamine hit of getting the map that would be nice. Yeah, I think if you're worried about like the player not getting the super map, I think having each nav link you up to the map could be cool. Like maybe it's just like the areas you discovered aren't on the map at all except when you're in there. And then they're just like a local map until you upload them, and then it's like a huge map. Then you would know you're missing the nav rooms, I guess, too, but I don't think it's an issue, but like I guess if you really wanted to. Yeah, for sure. Like I don't think of each area as its own thing. I think of it as this part on the map that goes straight up, right? Like technically I know some rooms are above other rooms, but we think of it as the central gray pipe area pretty much because of like the maps, and you know, there's areas just like, I mean, I guess when you're walking through it, it's that way too, but you wouldn't really know if you're in one area from top or bottom. You just warp there. So it's its relation, everything surrounding it. So I guess it just depends on the coming in and fooling around. I don't know. Whereas this isn't a fast travel at all. Oh, it is. But it's fucking funky as hell, man. Hyperspace gate. It's interesting. I'm gonna have to explore in there and see if there's some weird shit going on, but first I got other crap to do. Yeah, I totally get it on a game like this, not wanting to like go for that though. Like a mapless thing. I just don't. I think the Metroid stuff doesn't really. Well, let's not do that. Where the fuck is the exit to this? Maybe a secret around here? Just like cut through here. Weird. The hyperspace music. Shit, I forgot to check this. Alright, I'm gonna be coming back out over there at some point, I guess. I guess it's just an interesting little conundrum. Where is the line between, you know, quality of life or I would not say maps are quality of life. Right? Those are like an essential game thing. Like, if you decide to have one, it's huge, and if you don't have one, it's just as huge in a different direction. But the line between quality of life and the hit of like finding something, especially if you make it side content, and then the risk of somebody not having it, like just weighing that, I guess, against what you want and your perceived values of quality or the vision or something. I mean, there's definitely instances of like playing a game where shit ain't worth the squeeze, that's for sure, but I can respect it sometimes. This it works out. Probably not necessary, but this shit doesn't hurt me at all. Yeah, on the verge of it. Like, obviously I'm not having that problem, and I just, from playing a lot of these and just my nature of like being overly anal about exploration, like, I'm probably not gonna run into that in the first place, but I get it. Like, that's not maybe like the most common deal. I mean, maybe the game's maybe more made for people like me on that front. No, it did feel good when you found it, but even then, there was times before that I was like, wondering if it was even really necessary. But I mean, you also don't want to like be too attached to like gaming conventions and tradition. But then again, I'm playing a game that's like extremely, you know, attached to those things anyway. So It's like, it's okay to have uncomfortable feelings and like difficulty and like, you know, tough times in a game, and then you overcome it and it feels really good, right? Of course, it's not supposed to be all hunky-dory feels and shit. But I guess the map in a game like this is not really... Oh yeah, looking for a bit. Finding that line and finding out why. I think a good comparison is like... Just lost it. This one we use all the time. Shit. My brain is fried. Oh, like drop souls in some games? Where they've gotten so far from the original intent and idea of losing your currency, where it's about like mastery of like a level and like learning better routes and like improving yourself mechanically and like, you know, through level design. And then also the tension of possibly losing a lot of progress so that, you know, you get the huge feel when you get something, or when you save it, or when you lose it, you know. But now it's like there's so many games that just like, you just drop your currency and it's like super easy to avoid. It's super unnecessary. It's like something like grind in 2 seconds, or like the economy's not that good, or like weird shit like that. Where it just feels like, the point is I feel like it feels like less thought out and executed compared to maybe like an old Dark Souls or Demon Souls. When that stuff originally came about. But like people put it in out of like almost a tradition, this like faux like feeling you're supposed to get from like the difficulty instead of like really asking like why, or is it like worth it in this instance. I feel like being like coy with the map is also something like a Silksong Hollow Knight thing kind of started to popularize, and I really don't know if it's been ever super worth it in like any game. Like I said, I like the idea of not having like a map. I bitch about like the fucking like X-ray Batman vision in like most AAA games for that very reason, but that's not map, that's worse. I mean, maps aren't bad, I shouldn't say like worse, but like, you know, where you don't have any relation to the area hardly, it's just you looking through like a third lens, a mystery eye to tell you where everything is, right? Yeah, like I have no problems with it there. I think my problem with it in like Hollow Knight, I guess, is that in Hollow Knight the builds are so one-dimensional between whether you're doing like magic or doing melee, that there's not a whole lot of extra wiggle room to do any like cutesy stuff. So when there's like a notch dedicated to something that really would be just better suited to have a little more wiggle room to have more fun with the build, that's kind of just feels like not really worth it. I don't like hate it or anything, but it's something that like other games do, and I'm just like, I don't really get it. I don't know how to get to this. I'm really far away. I guess we'll come along the left side here later. Unless it's some fucked exit from here. And Thief, yeah, I really need to get into Thief. It's like Deus Ex has like amazing like landmarking and map exploration and like, you know, emergent, immersive sim qualities, you know, it's like really reactive to what you do and the builds you have and stuff. And, yeah, some of the best level design still I've gone through. Because a lot of the systems, but it's like, I mean, look at the same people, so And even less action-y, so I imagine it's quite spicy. Alright, man. Alright, get in here. I feel like by the time you've got fast travel in this game, though, are they really that useful? I mean, I guess I've been like re-exploring a lot. A little different on that front. It's the problem with like a gauntlet type of Metroidvania. It's like I'm going back through the gauntlet a lot. I want to go get one thing. There's only like 2 fast travels. Which is cool when you have a bunch of tools to make it easier and to move through it better, which this game does, so I don't really have a huge problem with it. But there are times when I find myself in the 50th time running through this particular area, I'm like, okay, you know, I could probably go without that. 1 or 2 times, right? Just a little bit. But, yeah. I mean, that's the nature, I guess, of any big art, is it creates imitators or inspires, I guess, maybe in a nicer way. And then people who don't understand, like, they just want to like copy those things on like a more surface level because they're cool, and, you know, they're fun, they had fun with them there, why wouldn't they be fun in their thing? Just I realize that sometimes it's not about, I guess, like a one-to-one copying of something, but it's about why did that work in the first place kind of deal. I guess is the deal. I think FromSoft NPCs are... Oh, do you mean like the quest type of stuff? I think those are like, in a way, more difficult to pull off, right, anyways. And people generally, that's one of the like odd spots where people don't like it anyways. More often than all that other FromSoft shit. Like the FromSoft NPCs in the Souls games pre-Elden Ring, it kind of had an air of mystery, like secret, like most people aren't going to see it because it's such a pain in the ass to like find everything, but if you do give some care and some thought into it, you can like, you know, discover a bunch of little crap. But like, yeah, probably it pushes it too far. I get not wanting to have a bunch of systems where the onion ring guy, you know, meet him at 3 o'clock on the fucking pier or whatever. Boing, 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 boing. Solaire is waiting for you. Boing, boing, boing. Like, they add that later in Elden Ring with the patches, but it's definitely like a little much at times. I tend to not like hit, but it's definitely not something I want to see people just pointlessly try to copy. Especially depending on the pace of your game. I mean, Hollow Knight and all those already have like a bunch of conversations you need to go back and have with people. It's just not as missable as Souls games. The big thing is like where they can end up, I guess, in Souls, and then how missable they are. A lot of games still do the like go back and talk 20 times to the guy thing, even without like a hint. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad it's not like in the same vein though. I see what you're saying, actually. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, missable stuff and like little secrets that like nobody's gonna find. I feel like that is very soulful and can add to like replay value or the longevity of like a game in general. But I feel like it really depends on what it is and where. I think every NPC being kind of wonky like pencils is maybe a bit much. Generally, I'm like anal enough about it. I tend to still see most of it, but like an Elden Ring, they all would be where you kind of expect if you think about it just a little bit, but you still have to do a lot of trial and error. Anyways, so it's like I get it. I get why they added like a way to see everyone. And I feel like it's also kind of like ran its course to a certain extent. Sometimes it feels almost performative. They're just doing the Souls thing, right? Like not every game needs it. Yeah, roguelike cards. Would you say if Army is one or some other cursed ones? I mean, there's like genres that have become popularized. I mean, that's all the time though, right? The Marios and stuff come out. Everything on the NES is a fucking 2D platformer. That kind of deal. Your Scrimblows. Yeah, cards are just kind of in everything. Farmer's just always kind of been around. And I feel like the cozy, heckin' cozy, comfy, like, style is less of a... like, some new thing either. Not that I have a problem with that, I just literally played a game like that just like yesterday. But, that's more, I feel like I have a friend or something recatching on. And like a singular gameplay moment that like shit starts picking up. No, it's just for sure. Funny how much you can point to like fucking get on it, bitch. Jesus. Oy. The problem here is I don't know what the fuck is coming. Ooh, this game has pretty generous checkpoint stuff though. This one doesn't even ask you if you want a checkpoint. You just fucking respawn at the beginning, man. I will say these are like really far apart, man. You have to just kind of like memorize it. That's okay, as long as it's not too long, it's not a huge deal. Yeah, that's good. That's when I think of like modern touches in a good way. I think of stuff like this where it's like, okay, easy run back here and a bunch of menuing really like core to the experience, or is it more about like executing the challenge? And I will say, thinking about how the jumping works, like I used to be able to hold it, now it's a fucking this. I can still get it if I don't reapply it. Just gotta be careful. We're not getting a whole lot of moments to really practice. The movement in this game. This will be like the one big time, and we just got half of this crap anyways. Like right there, I thought I was gonna get a dash upwards. Like I thought I was hovering there. I will say, the whole movement thing feels fucking wonky as well. There's something just like extremely unintuitive about going from like hold to not hold to like holding at a certain time based on having the gravity thing. And like we'll get there for sure, but I get that it's all in this in the name of control. Like being able to like not have like 50 buttons being pressed, but like I didn't know if there was like, am I going to get a boost? Or am I going to get the slow-mo? Like everything's like super time contextual when you've used something off of a fucking wall jump. Like this shit would be free in like the other game. I mean granted we're a different wheel. Like I feel like the slow-mo being on its own button would be like the worst thing ever. I get then that you like lose the bumper shit. Even as like an option to just like press up on the stick or some crap. I just find myself like grappling with like whether I'm gonna be in like a fucking boost or like a full slow-mo. Like right there it's like, okay, I get the jump, I haven't hit the gravity. The whole thing is whether or not you've hit the gravity, so I just need to remember that. And it wasn't even that bad in the first place, right? Okay. We get the Richter kicks, man. We like a Richter kick. I'm gonna go step over every single ounce of the map, guys. I've always liked a good Richter kick. I can just keep flying. Oh my god. But yeah, that's kind of what I mean. It's like, I feel like the dev knows their game enough to be like, okay, we don't need like a 10-hour long precision platforming section. You can, but it's like, depending on where you are in the game, when you get certain things and the kinds of challenges you've like practiced at this point with your tech, like a really long one of those is like not really like super awesome, but like I mean it could, but like that was plenty. I want to kill our guy, but I could also just go explore and then kill our guy. Too tough for you. Yeah. You beat him out. There'll be some fat secrets out here. Somewhere. Are you worse than me? Smarter, man. I'll come back. Are you afraid what I'll find out here or something, man? The insta-kill big guy switch or something? Aren't we pretty much full build at this point outside like a few upgrades? Well, I hope so. Let's chill, man. That means I have to watch my life, then I mean, so be it. I hear a knock on the window. Huh. And the dedication to letting this game be entirely played by the bumpers is, I respect it. It does. This is the one game where I kind of wish like extra bumper buttons and trigger like back buttons were like industry standard though. Because we could totally also just have like victory kick. Like hold up, press R and then press up. It'd probably feel better than up down up. But I mean up down up's better than having to all of a sudden press a bunch of weird shit. Any eggs out here, guys? Probably not, but we'll have a little map conclusion. I wonder if there's going to be something that points out like secrets. Yeah, it's. You just have to figure it out. I like that you can shoot these forwards a bit too. Did you get to the Zenith thrusters before you end up on this place? What did I get from this location? You just fly up here then discover that? Like, whoa. Press down, up, down, there. if you can haul enough ass. Like fly way up there. How's that map looking? Compulsion to see the map build. Do I actually expect anything? But be a nice little bonus. There's one thing out there. Go with the Zenith thrusters. The place I was hopeful for was up here. This area wasn't that big. Be like another one. I mean, I guess technically that egg was supposed to be one. I doubt the intent was that you could just jump to it yourself. But it is what it is, man. Dibs on it. The skies are charted, bros. So be it. Go make a save for you. Major regret. Respect also, I suppose, for devs trying to just not do double jump, trying to find some wonky way around just having a second jump. I mean, this game has it, but it's like, you know, like a little jetpack on the float. It's like Pinotopia. It's not really a double jump. You get like a spear. I mean, granted, a fucking double jump always feels good. I've never been like, damn, you know, I'm just getting kind of tired of these double jumps. Like, it always, it's like one of the most empowering movement things. You know. Just want to try going into one of these. If there's like a hidden deal. It do. You guys just like use a map or something, or like in-game alternative? I've still got a bunch of places to check, so I won't for now, but yeah, maybe later. Probably one more energy, one more bomb, 4 more missiles. Yeah, 1, 4. That'd be 6, then 7 is this. Can I safely go deeper down into this area? Or should I not even touch it? I don't know if there's loot down there. Wouldn't do it. Okay, gotcha. Need to figure out how to connect to this. Need to go down there. Be pretty easy. I'm gonna go do that real quick. Like leave the room and come back or something. That's an odd one here. I mean, I assume this isn't tied with the end area. Like this is like an exit. No. Because I'm sure this game's gonna have like a fucking extraction run or some shit. Becomes an extraction shooter. Yes. Just need a Metroidvania extraction shooter with cards. Dick building. I'd say this makes me want to play more Metroidvanias after this, but I mean, the Hollow is close enough, right? No roguelike element? I mean, that's given, but I don't even need to ask for that kind of thing anymore. Should be unsaid. Every indie game has to have roguelike elements. And then it's extracted. I cried. Magma Bros, it was almost our time. Did not notice these before. Granted, you get full health anyway, so. the spikes do less damage. One day, man. Go back down and grab this shit. Maguma! Oh, that's plasma. But magma bears are super fucked. What's the most iconic video game magma, man? Probably just something with magma in the name. It's like a magma dragon, I'm sure, right? If I can't think of it. Movie is over. Probably Yu-Gi-Oh card is what I'm thinking of. Magma. Are the fucking Mario, like, tall Mario goopy guys, are they called magma something? Probably not. They're probably like sugary cinnamon dildos or some bullshit. Plenty of lava. Where's the Magmore? That's about as close as I can think of, Rose. For iconic magma. Oh yeah, it's that shitty one with the sword that slams on you or whatever. On the gates between the mountain area where you get to the green, the golden fields, and then all the lake, Liurnia, remember? I guess that's the magma one I'm thinking of. Watch out! Cheeky little extra bossy. I do. Oh, got that. Your weapons are so powerful already, man. I ran out of missiles in that huge section. I just know I don't need it right now. These enemies are beneath me. I couldn't reach that. Oh. Probably should not have done that. Thought this would be a shortcut and you could go back. What? No, we're good. I think I even tried this earlier. Yeah, you needed the crystal thing here too, though. Oh man. This area was full of shit. Oh yeah. It's all good. Luckily you see the other side of it here. No, I mean there could be just like a single blast somewhere around here. Who knows? Like single items. This area is very busy visually. I would not be surprised if there was like an item here or there. Really, Bigman. Kind of the next step. I'm sure there's other stuff. I mean, how there's even like big gaps. Might just be nothing. Seems like a good enough time to go for him though. What's he gonna give us? Weaponry? I think those guys have some kind of fucking gravity walls or what the hell is going on? Where I wanted to go. And we're calling them the most inconvenient placed fucking fast travels ever, man. Definitely feels like the dev was trying to take like a harder stance on fast travels and Metroidvanias. Which I think works. That's just fine. Because you do get so much technology and all that to move around, you know, it's like, oh, I could go up here, then just go across. And, I mean, have I ever been, like, sad that I had, like, a save point warp in other Metroidvanias? Like, probably not. Like, I mean, I'm sure there would be some that I'd prefer to make it there on my own deal. But I mean, there's a point where you have so much warping that you don't have to think about level design shortcuts anymore. Which is kind of like a big thing. The empowerment, going back, seeing an area where you That issue, now you're a god. I think there's like a point in like the very end where it's like totally okay to like give people something or like a checklist or more warps just for the cleanup, but yeah. You want that to be like an earned 100%. Oh, wait. Like I was getting hit less when I had less abilities. Just got hit twice by something. Do you think harness is agreed? Read machine. There's like a quick drop. I was actually about to try some. How much damage they do compared to just missile spam, that's the problem though. They're easier to hit. Jeez. Hello? That's my burst. Good one. Normally I feel like I would too, but I feel like in Metroidvanias these days I will go grab other stuff to become stronger. To feel a little more empowered, like, oh yeah, I can take this guy quicker now. I feel like if I could do a quick skip in a game that's really open, go somewhere that feels like forbidden, I might mess with it, but in this one I was like, bro. This guy is totaling me. It's like I've got 50 places I can go, I'm gonna do that. At the third base because I bet I couldn't make it. Most games I would have stuck it out, but this one I was sure there's armor. Yeah. Things did a lot of damage. And you know the lava, there's gonna be armor. And since most things in this game have a pretty good, like, benefit, that it would cut your damage would make sense. Yeah, the harness is just like such consistent damage. And in the third phase against certain attacks, you could just juke. Stuff easy while keeping up. Yeah, the third phase too, jumping over the twin beam rotate, that'd be tough, man. Can't even do it. Maybe. Really don't have to just tank it. You don't even know the secrets, I know. The input sorcery. What, did you have to do some make kicks? Don't you have to get the gravity for that? He's gonna say it. We got dark metamorphosis in this game. I have nothing to charge, man. I have to give me a bit. Okay. Map. Is this just like the full game map? Well, there is a total map unlock for items. Oh, there's still a few hidden. Okay, we'll get these first. Charge a missile, then press the bomb button? The bomb. Oh, I see what you're saying. Le bomba. Pretty fancy fight though. Oh yeah. The Giga Blast from hell. Whoop. I assume that's pretty strong. It'd have to be usable. Would you use that if you ran out of missiles or something? Oh! And technology. Oh, dude, you gotta heal? We do have Dark Metamorphosis, man. Soul the game. What does this one do? This is the crash, man. The fucking Richter crash. That's cute. But there's so much extra shit. A lot of abilities, I don't know when the hell I'd use half of them. They're probably good times, but you'd have to start working those in like a speedrun or replay almost. Or if you're just against like a dude for a really long time. Cool, man. Quite juicy. I'd say this looks really close, but it's actually really fucking far away. I'm just gonna go here. Are those generally better than using bomb and or charge missile? Or is it more utility focused? Like obviously the sword one, that could like get you places. It can be, it kind of depends. What's up, Outcast? Hey, have a good rest. Yeah, the screen clears are nice. And then if bosses have like ads, that takes care of them pretty quick. Yeah, I've been getting a lot of naps lately. I'm tired as well. Yeah. Traveling can be. Reference. One of the only like overt references. What the? This guy's a fraud. I just didn't come back down here. We saw the pipe, we mentioned it, and I never thought about it again. There's too much to do. Look at these gentlemen enjoying a delicious succulent meal. When are you done with the offsite stuff, Outcast? Oh, when are you done with the offsite? How is there not an entrance right here? Oh, okay, sweet. That's good at least. Long flight? At least I guess a day traveling's better than a day working. Yes. Hefty one. And then in country. Oh yeah. You don't have to like go show up at work right when you get back, right? Shame it's kind of on your Saturday. Yeah, especially kind of want to boot up Super Metroid, man. Just have like a hard talk about running through them all. I should probably do me now. No, I'd want to specifically play the original, right? What are my total items right now? 148, you said it's 150? Surprised I found this many. Honestly. There's this chunk here. I want to go take a peek at that. So I feel like not every room have I been like really combing over, but I feel like they might actually just hide things a bit more intuitively while still being secretive. He's memeing, but people have rumored it for a while. Not like Ocarina of Time, where it was pretty much confirmed months before it happened. I mean, I could see them doing it. They've already done Samus Returns remake. Metroid's the Holy Grail. He exposed my remake? Yeah, probably. Oh, I've only played Super Metroid once. I played Zero Mission like 1,000 times. It's so snappy. Feels good to move. I think Super Metroid's a great game. So I would like to revisit it just because it pops up a lot. I do wonder if we've gone through so many great Metroidvanias. If, it would compare a little less favorably these days. Just because so much, like, cause for the time it's like insanely innovative and like clean. But I mean, everything's built off of it so hard that who knows. But I mean, Soten still holds up super well, and I'm sure Super Metroid is still like really fun. The question is like, is it best in class or something? Like, it would be like best in class as far as like respect, right? But I'm curious how I would feel about it on other rounds. But maybe I would like it just as much as like Zero Mission. I mean, I imagine if anybody calls Super Metroid the best Metroidvania, that'd be crazy. I mean, I don't think there needs to be some like fucking title match for it, but if you were to like recommend a bunch of Metroidvanias to people, I mean, I'd probably recommend Super Metroid out of like a historical thing as much as anything. Zero Mission felt cleaner, yeah. All I remember with the Super Metroid thing, and I think it was before I did a lot of streaming, was a lot of the jumps and stuff felt a little awkward. Or maybe it's just because I'm like used to the intuitiveness. Because I mean, I played Zero Mission first. So. Yeah, I think it was like the wall bouncing and stuff. This was a long time ago. I'd probably be totally fine. You know, I'd adapt like Donkey Kong Country jumping too, right? The idea of like, back in the day for me, of like going off a platform and then jumping was like this bizarro feeling. But now it's like second nature. I'd like to play the original Metroid 2, Metroid 1. I've played bits of Metroid 1, but I've never played 2, just the remakes. Oh, I mean, the music and the atmosphere, I have no issues there. I just wonder if, like, some of the power-ups... I tried going through this at one point. I wonder if some of the power-ups and the pacing and boss design. Like I said, it would be. Honestly, I don't think I'd have any like problems with like Metroid. Hard to be like cynical about it. I mean, so it's kind of like the predecessor to most of that stuff, and people have been copying it and building upon that for so long. But I do wonder how it just like stacks up. But Super Metroid, I feel like Metroid is a series for me. It's always been less of like the fun 100% type and more like I like the pace, the speed, the atmosphere. I'm curious how that would be. That's why I like Zero Mission so much. I mean, I'll 100% the new ones, and obviously Prime's a different story. And we got one item. Does it count the eggs, or is that separate? And is there more eggs? I got 5 of them. No egg. It's not down at the Zexion. No Zex. I would say how is the NSO version of Super Metroid, but I could just play an emulated version. I feel like I don't want to use a Switch controller for a fucking game like that. To spot anything? Yeah, if there's not like an intuitive spot, you can go ahead. One item. I feel like that's a pretty good run through. Row by row. Isn't there an option to unlock? Oh, this is at the beginning. That is another thing too. This game does let you like adjust most everything here if you really are having issues. No, that doesn't mean like you can just like you know that's every criticism of difficulty or something. It's like, you know, I tend to try to go off of like what's relatively intended. The balance of everything, but like if you're really like dead set on having the map at all times, like hey, you know, they do have it. Man, save states. It's back for that. Row by row. One missile, yeah. Could be anywhere. Where is it? I'm not even gonna move right now. Oh yeah? Which spot? The yellow section on the left here. Oh, right here. Yeah, I see it. Right near the beginning. Not really a good way to get there. I guess we could take the warp. Would you guys rather Mina? Or rather shoot the shit about Super Metroid? Finding secrets is fun. Yeah, for sure. I don't think I've been like annoyed by any of them. Yeah, for sure. It's one of the reasons I don't 100% a lot of Metroids. Like, I think Dread and Samus Returns are like a fun one time. They test your like abilities in a lot of cute ways in like a Dread. Like, it's kind of some of the other places will you do any like Shine Spark deck or anything. A lot of the time they just tell you there's something in the room too. So yeah, you might do blob stuff. X-ray. I would not probably 100% Super Metroid because of that. It'd be like a lot of fucking around and yeah, X-ray just sucks. I mean, they get rid of X-ray, I guess they do, but that's my thing. That's why I said I was surprised that I got them. Almost all of them. Just, I mean, yeah, sure, we play these a lot, so that helps, but like, if you're looking around the room, you know, it's rare there's like one just like in a wall somewhere that isn't like given to you by the nav or something, right? Like, usually it's like a special block, and not to the point where it feels like it's auto-solved, but stuff like that. And for a game that has very minimal, like, shortcuts for pretty much the entire game, that's nice, because that means the final cleanup here isn't that bad. And since there's like a decent enough challenge, I actually want to like get stuff before the very end. I feel like I'm willing to take the hit there. Whereas like some games, it's like, like I don't really need it, and it's kind of like a pain. Yeah, I mean, I kind of just do that, yeah. There's so many enemies too, I just kind of always have the gun blast and... Yeah, I call it maybe a bad habit from other Metroidvanias where they are just gonna like, wall chicken here. I think Lava Lana especially fucking brain broke me on hacking everything. Yeah, yeah. I definitely don't think you need to in this. I never felt like it was a necessity. It's really more just for enemies. I guess I didn't get this one. I guess this area was pretty spicy. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Now, is there any more egg? Yeah, it's interesting that they would give you nav, which shows you where items are, but then not, like, go all of them. Like, I get wanting 100% to be a little beyond that. That's not kind of what the eggs are for. Or having, like, a final nav that tells you where everything is, so that, you know, you have to get past a certain level of challenge to get the 100% easily. Anyways, there's just the one. Move on anyways. Oh, is there another? Like house egg. Don't worry about it. Why is that? Right. Guess I'll learn about it later. Is it not something I want to learn about right now? I don't know what kind of like end game or post game this would have. Yeah. Counterculture, bro. Fuck. I'm after. To the save zone. I'm gonna take a piss and we'll continue. Kirby. Zexion! Oi. So this is the power of the Zexion. はい。John Zexy, how are you gonna harness this shit, brother? %, Matt. Zexion! There's the mimic. Everybody wants a piece. Oh yeah. See you bitches. Zexion! Jesus! Man took my Zexy. Oi! Get your dirty grit mitts off of me, motherfucker. Oh. Okay, he did. Sometimes you just gotta ask nice. Jesus. What the hell are you? That sound effect is familiar. Sometimes I forget I have the Richter kick, bro. Hello. Must have missed one a ways back, man. Oh yeah. Okay, I was ready for an extended run section. Oh my. Zexion! Give me my shit, bro. Or not. Where's my health, brother? Whoa, whoa. Wait. It's got a lot going on. think I'm ever gonna prep up an entire one of these. I kinda wanna try one. Yeah. No. Poor guy, man. I'm getting hit by pretty much everything, man. Oh. My man's got wrestling moves. Like the boss with the most phases in all of gaming. Close. Trying to do the slide rocket dash, but just not had enough use on that ability on the fly ever. I had a little bit of time I used it on the one boss, but that was about it. That was like the last boss I just did. You can't even run that shit. Grab was sick. Yeah, he's got some cool ass moves. This is what it's like to Zex, bros. Oh my! I was like, they got another one for me. Of course they do. Got a few bombs. Holy. It's Mr. Guy. Oh. Mr. Guy. Help me. Nah, this shit sucks. What the? I got pushed. Man, this supercharge shot is fucking useless. It takes way too long to fucking charge up. For like, whatever the fuck that damage is. Oh my god, that attack's still lame. He's got so much else going on, you're not really looking for it. You're seeing Mr. Man jump around, and you're trying to fucking look at the shield, and all those goodies. Yeah, I'm always over there, and I think I'm on the right. I'm getting, like, pushed around. These fucking platforms. Is hitting the edges damage even? Oh, I don't think it actually does. Mr. Guy! Oh my. I was like, should I use my... What the... Everyone's here, man. Maybe the Zexion should never have existed after all, bros. I didn't save any bombs. I actually used a few hopes just to clean it up. Later, nerd. Cool shit, bro. Is there a save the deer moment there? Just the relaxing 8-phase boss as a treat. Maybe the Zexion shit ain't so good, bro. Maybe we can just huck this shit in the fucking rift. Call it a day. Watch out. The Zexers. The Zex-havers now. Yeah, we'll use it just loot. already got it ready. Not even knowing what the hell the Zexion really is. In the sequel, the AI will fight back. Or the cosmic rift will open up the Zex power. Justice. Good reasons. The second Zexion war. Bro, just blow up this Zexion. How much more could there be? His name, it was like Kurt. I forget his name. There you go. Johnny Appleseed. John Zexion. Gonna be Ridley in here, bro. Oh, big guy. Oh, he just got a little blast. Maybe they shouldn't have blasted the guy before he gave the info. What machinery was this? Oh, they want to produce it. Oh, the fucking three amigos. Look at these guys, man. Zexion 2? Zex will return. Super Zexion Kino. Yeah. Love the guy with the fucking Kino eye. Skinny eye. Zwing. The Galactic Alliance. Very distinct from the Galactic Federation. When I see a fucking machinery Zwing. The Biotroopers. Oh, the Biotroopers. Zexion 2. Rise of Bio Brawly. The evil Illuminati pirates. Oh, eyeball guy. Bad guys become buddies, fighting the fucking Illuminati of evil. Oh, Unless these guys are gonna be evil. Seems not giggity. Unless they're gonna hold them, blackmail them somehow. Look at all this fucking Zex too. Fucking set up, man. Jesus Christ. There's more story in the end there. Set up the next one than there was the whole game. That's cool. Everything else is pretty much just pure visual storytelling. Oh, Zex 2 set up is this true ad? I wish not. Let's see. Is that for getting 100%? John Zex will return. What a great game. You like, mom and dad and the cats? Fucking cheers, bro. Thank you, mommy. But, yeah, great game. If you like Metroidvania, there's zero reason to not play it. Unless you just, like, it's not even, like, that difficult, right? Like, it's very fair. Like, you're not gonna be out here learning fights for, like, 10 years unless you just skip everything, right? Or doing weird orders. That's what credits up. I knew. Coming out banging. The sick, nasty game. I don't know what kind of dev they did before this, if anything, but yeah, give me Super Zex. Zexier. The Zexiest is the third one. But yeah, just fun stuff. I mean, nice, clean difficulty. The rewards actually getting more stuff. I used all my missiles and all my bombs. All the health mattered. Even for fights where you didn't know how many phases there'd be, you get checkpoints, but you wouldn't keep the missiles. So the health mattered a lot there. All your extra super abilities and stuff. Lots of different weapons with different case uses, right? Like in that last fight, I was using the Mick fucking twirly. I was using swords. Could have used shotgun. Probably would have been more damage than the sword. Maybe, I don't know. Using the normal shit. Use a little bit of everything through the whole game. I think the plasma blast was the one I used the least, but it had its case uses because there's guys that only be taken out by it or missiles. So Zexion hots. 2.5 memories recoded, resexed. But yeah, intuitive enough locations to find. Everything in. It's not like a super bitch to like, like I'm X-ray visor and they're shooting every single wall. Generally gonna find stuff, and it's fun enough to go back and get more because of the difficulty and because the missile economy and all the extra uses they give to the missiles and the upgrades to the missiles and the health and the bombs being actually super usable. You could just use them as like, like an old school, like shmup kind of screen wipe thing sometimes. It's all really tight, pretty rare that like every upgrade you get feels like super useful for combat and also for moving around and stuff. Like that one pillar fight shit. I mean, the Richter kick was kind of just easy mode to do that. I would say, some stuff maybe doesn't use as much, like the Richter kick. There's definitely some stuff you have to get used to with some of the controls. I really like that it's focused on all bumpers and twin stick. Feels pretty good. The hover, gravity thing, and then the kick boost and all that. I think if there's like more situations where I had to really learn that, maybe it would become second nature, but there's only a couple spots. Otherwise, you're just kind of using them. And the fights aren't so specific that you have to be like a god at using all those. You need to just generally remember it's in your toolkit. All good stuff. Yeah, nice variety of locations, boss. I mean, probably some of the best. bosses of this kind of caliber in the business, right? I mean, sure, there's games with more budget and flow and crazy shit, but like, you never know what you're gonna get on the bosses. Some go down easy, but they're still a cool set piece. Some are like this game is the king of like one more guy shows another guy shows up or 50 phases, guys are popping up in the middle of your fight, dudes are getting cranked in the middle and flying all around, and chases and escapes, and then bosses and bosses and chases and bosses on top of bosses, and it's always exciting there. A lot of them look cool, you know. Yeah, it doesn't feel like Metroid in the sense where it's like this super desolate, like giga atmosphere place with all these crazy critters, but it gets pretty damn close. And I think the trade off to have like all the like factions at war at the same time is a really cool thing, right? Instead of just your space pirate fill-ins, which you have, you got kind of like multiple different ones, levels that they're like at war and they're stealing your shit and you're getting in little fights with them. It's cute. So like all that. Good tunes. Yeah, it'd be good to see another one for sure. I think how you kind of improve on it, right? I mean, obviously, you could just mix it up. Yeah, right over the top, dude. Failure. I mean, obviously, just different power ups, I imagine. I mean, I don't know. What would be some clear ways that you guys would think would like maybe they can improve on the old Zexion? Really, I feel like just mix ups would be enough. Different kinds of weapons, and it's already got really tight level design and encounters and stuff like that. Probably just more of that kind of stuff. We need a voiced protagonist. You want to hear John Zex say some shit? Realistic graphics. I mean, it's like on one hand, it's like I guess you could say like maybe more detailed sprite work or something, but that's not really. I don't really care about that. That would add so much effort onto it that I think you'd end up losing something along the way. Focus Zex. Focus Z. I know his name's not sexy, but it's the same thing. Like, why can't my trade call? But yeah, I don't know. I think just like a mix up of stuff. I think maybe even an even stronger atmosphere here and there. Maybe some like more kind of. I don't know. It doesn't feel like a game that needs like deep cut secrets like an ESA, but a level of like mystery on that level could be an interesting thing to go for. I mean, I like that it's more just like Metroid focused, right? Like you just get stuff, you kick some ass. There's maybe some like hints at like, ancient weapons and stuff, but it's still focused on like evil Illuminati guys fighting each other in space, right? It's not, doing the ESA hidden horror post game thing, just like alphabets and stuff. I don't know. I would say maybe atmosphere, but even that is like fine. Really just more would be good. Just like different speeds, different takes, different stuff, but above all, just keeping the same really tight. Um, I feel like economy upgrade feel like that. What if there is something that shimmers above the sky? Can it be reached? Ooh, the chaos egg is kind of that. Oh yeah. 100% items, normal 50 or fewer deaths. 5 hours. The chaos artifact. Randomizer. Normal is only one missile, no bombs. Something strange detected at X48, Y20. That shit too, like you've got random modes. Shit, we got lore, bro. You've got lore, you've got random modes, you've got the assist modes where like built-in save states and unlockable map stuff, and I imagine there's like speedrun shit. Some fat lore here. The RX-53 machine gun. These all have their own art in here, bro. Yeah. It's probably some effort. Read up on the Psycho boss, yeah. I think that, I guess out of anything, I do wonder, it's not the worst backtracking ever, and I like seeing the backtracking get easier. I do wonder how much I really felt like, especially if I wanted to backtrack early. Like, I feel like a couple shortcuts in the center of the map would have been kind of nice for people who like to kind of go back and grab shit. I like the gauntlets mixed in here and there. But I think without like a lot of orbs, maybe like a touch. Like there's a few like areas where you're just kind of like running through a gauntlet. They're like a puzzle area, and you're like, maybe just a little less. There's like a couple moments where I was like, all right. But really, it wasn't even that big a deal. There's some games where that shit's so annoying, I just don't even 100% them. Mysterious egg-shaped artifact. Not to. Oh, that's our person. New member. Oh, we got names, bro. Yeah. A lot of details, a lot of soul stuff. Like a lot of bosses, I guess, that have all sorts of little cute ways you can use the weapons, and all sorts of weapons that just have like extra things you can do on them and shortcuts through the map and stuff like that. Yeah, unique art just for fun, that kind of shit. Mark of a soul game. Yeah, be cool just to kind of see more. Game good. Let's see, where's some dudes? Blade. Mercenary Falscry Blades. The Elites. Neo Phantom. Oh. Did we see this? Guessing so. My man looking like a fucking spider. When did he get all them arms? Oh, okay. 4S of lore. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Some Mina. Gonna see what all we got left in this. Okay, they killed it. Deimos. Deimos growth. Super Deimos. It depends. I mean, I don't know if I should look into some of the bonus things. I'm not going to do any extra runs. But Deimos Z. Hell yeah. So many dudes, man. Yeah, I mean, it's like other than just like your basic like raw improvements on like even more smoothness and even tighter level design, and even more cute enemies, which I mean this game already does really well. And its mix up. Hopefully it does another one. Or I mean, any game, right? Don't be cards. Sure, you got plenty of time while you're making all the art too. Balorb. Fucking lunker. I liked the mix of like almost horror enemies too. Some of the random dudes around had some wow factor. I don't know if the environments always felt like super atmospheric like the bosses. Brachiobrachus. This is the largest creature. I only see his face. Yeah. There's so many enemies, bro. Related creatures. I'm gonna scavenge ships lost in hyperspace for parts. These are just like random guys who are just here to scavenge ship in hyperspace. We just blasted one and got their item. That was fortunate. I guess this is a place they'd want to go. Who? Who's guess this again? Sundar is that final dude, right? Oh, the Exodia. Mystery factions, bros. Oh. A hidden star fortress in a remote nebula. Purpose unknown. We got some 40k hyperspace craziness. of the ancients. Is that those three, or is this just the factions? It almost look like the three Amigas, but the Zexion 2 plot. The ancients are coming back. Vengeance. I got all these little locations. Look at all this art. That's a whole lot of stuff, man. What's going on now? Well, they tell you how much you got in each region in the post. Yeah, that's super crazy. Fucking hyper respect. That's why it's hard to even like. I was like, oh, what all would you exchange? Like, I don't know. It's pretty godly. Give me more Zex. Can go get the Chaos Egg, and I think it unlocks the Hyper Super Boss. But it might need New Game Plus. Anybody know? Yeah, what's this Chaos Egg shit about? No, I'm just curious. All the little extra details just get a bit more respect. I mean, maybe watch the super fight or something. The 48-20 thing? Okay. Oh. Like 2 feet away, also. I would see this stuff try even like different kinds of Metroidvanias too. This shit works well. So this. Yeah. Wait. Wait. New assets. More game. Not even. I mean, 20% of players will even fucking finish the game, and I feel like this one had pretty good completion rate. 8.4% got 100%. 3.7% got the artifact. About 31% beat the game. 9% got the 100% map. That's pretty good for beating the game. All achievables. This game has got a lot of those. Collect your basic gun on our randomizer. And all that other shit they mentioned. All the database. Speedruns. There's a bunch of hidden ones. I'll have to check those later. all achievables. Pretty crazy as hell. But it's there, you know, it's like, the game has no lack of, like, features, man. That's my thing, especially for solo dev, it's like, okay, you know, you'd imagine they'd cut back on some of it, but it's like... Got the bonuses, where I can reload? What is this? You gotta reload your missiles manually or something, just for fun? Turn your equipment off, those days. I mean, some of this probably isn't that hard to implement, but it's kind of doing it anyways. Full control setup. Oh, quicker set. That makes sense. Oh, that's good too. I was like, man, the fucking missile reload would be unhinged, but I mean, alright, fuck it. Oh, yeah. How the fuck do we even make this one? You can like buffer it in as you go. Use it. Yeah, doing it in reverse is definitely something I'm not used to. You have to do the fucking maneuver up, down, but then you have to go down, up, down, but then also while you're sliding. And with precision. And on the gun. They give you time, they know. The fucking platforming challenge, man. Did you do this shit, Goto? Oh, gotcha. This part's pretty cancer. Very fucked. So this game feels bizarro when you're trying to do like precision platforming. That is probably one of the things I wouldn't mind feeling a little crispier. The funky, like, this is where the hover stops and starts and the boost, like, it's, you don't really run into it at all in the base game, but like, you really notice it here. I get it's all in the name of having shit on like the controls, but like, you just make a button hover, and like, it's all it is, it's just all good, right? Like right there, it's like I just want to hover, not do the gravity thing. Fuck. Yeah. I'm not interested in doing this whole deal. Depends on how much of this platforming there is. I don't think it's a very fun platformer. I imagine it's not gonna be like overfull with it. Okay. I'll get past this, then it's all good. Like, all of the things you want to do make like a lot of sense. And in any other game, I feel like I'd probably be able to just kind of do them, but I feel like I'm always struggling with like hover versus X and Y. You can't just activate it whenever, it needs to be like contextually held like after or something else. The saving grace is that it doesn't really ask you to do a whole lot generally. Which is fine, I mean, keeping the lane that you excel and all that crap. Oh, okay, got it. Feels really, absolutely, man. Yeah, exactly. Very classy place checkpoints. The cancer of having to do things that you don't do a lot of already, but now upside down with fucking like reverse controls. Or at least reversed up and down controls. Going on in here? Oh, you could just float. That's a nice variety. These things move way quicker than I think. Is it? Oh my god, who's this? Time to lose. Oh, I thought I could use those to block it. It's like, we'll just keep going, dude. Hey, if I can do it without missiles comfortably, you never know what's coming, man. Missiles are the one thing I don't always get a guarantee back on. Hi, Mom. Oh, man. Keep touching this guy's death. Just a cube, man. He's just a little cube, a little guy. Big gun. Everything comes in handy, man. We're willing to try stuff. It's like, alright, man, there's lots of projectiles. Let's start blasting, bro. Oh, the fellas. Jesus, got enough guys in here? Using that is so big. It's almost not even worth it. Yeah, really? All these unique enemies too? I don't think any of these are used. Half the boss. If any of the bosses are, they're just like retouched by a lot. This is going worse. These guys are pure fucking cancer. I mean, they juke fucking everything. Even the shotgun boss, man. Oh, I saved the missiles. I don't even have enough. Shotgun's pretty good on them. Awesome. Jesus, man. Fucking dude just jukes everything, man. Problem is there's so many dudes who can shoot you from off screen and you can't see them. So you don't know if you're hitting them or if they're just dodging everything. This is the only time I felt like it's a bit more of an issue. That one guy, he's just that good. The existence of one guy in the super post game. I mean, come on. The extra hidden secret dealio. I mean, there's a few guys that are kind of like him, I guess. He's one of many, but hardly a deal breaker. He's definitely not my favorite, but tank takes like 50 fucking smart bombs. What the fuck? Oh, wonderful. Like this action. Yeah, that feels like a touch too much, man, especially with the guy Radlos was talking about being near the end there. I mean, you could get him in 2 quick ones if you get, like, lucky with where he's dodging. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, though, you time it so that he's in front of you. You use the right weapon with the right charge up. You know, if you've gotten your upgrades and your resources, you could hit him with the point blank shotgun blast. I mean, you're probably not making out of it without getting hit. And you can't just, like, keep using, like, long range and stuff. Because, yeah, there's enemies in this game, if you let them sit off screen, they will fucking end you, man. And that guy's kind of like the epitome of that. It's all the space pirate guys, that's just what they do. Some of them will be able to shoot through the walls. So you have to, like, get more aggressive. I don't hate that idea. I like the idea of, like, okay, you know, there's a guy who's, like, got really good keep away games, so you have to get, like, extremely aggressive, but you could take him out pretty fast with the right setups. It's a different kind of strategy, and it definitely borders on feeling like more bullshit, but I feel like it's fun. Not my favorite, but I'm not felt like a doable enough challenge. Definitely probably one of the harder things in the game, that is, but and I've always said those little guys are some of the harder dudes, just straight up. Running out of fucking missiles too, man. Saved a few, but he's just the goop. What? He's back or something. What? No. This. The Zexion weapon. Oh, I got everything back. That's not. Will this guy be a one phaser? He feels pretty meaty. Oh, you can stand on the ground first. I'm just saying that, like, it's just one guy, and he still fits just fine, and you can have a strat on him. It's hardly something that, like, is even close to even a blemish in the game, especially in context. I mean, the guy's not even a boss, it's just one of, like, 50,000 guys, right? I agree with you in the right context. I just think this is not a huge deal for where it is here and what it is. Fair enough. It's got a lot going on then. You hit me that once you're locked in, because you can't really get back. You gotta jump late. Ran out of juice. I don't know who this is supposed to be. I guess the final boss, but Giga. Nightmare Edition. What if this guy destroyed your home, bros? You dodge. You can kind of stand on him, but you take damage. That'd be a pain in the ass. Hi, bub. Oh, the super jump. Kinda forgot I even had it. Yeah, that would make sense. Might have to use it on that too. I don't know why I wish the super jump was just like A button instead of an input. So I appreciate the bumper focus, but I mean, we got 1,000 buttons on the controller for it. New abilities. Oh, he's just like doubling, man. Yep. Actually, I charge these pretty damn quick. Yeah, gravity, please. You get hit once with the fucking gravity, man, you just like can't get it back. And then you try to land and you're getting hit by something on the ground. Shit, man. This attempt's already over. Man, when he starts doubling his fucking attacks, that's crazy, bro. I'm sitting there. Don't do that. Just make it a button, please. Please, God. That was close. I'll just stick to it. I could see the super plasma being good, though. How do you mean the one with the bomb? I didn't even try that. You could supercharge the rocket one. Probably you have to like not get hit like at all. Otherwise you do no damage. Oh, I gotcha. I was like, man, the super takes a long fucking time. Don't think it's that great. I mean, if you're used to it. That was a long one. I'd ride those. Godspeed out there. I'm just gonna do what I've been used to. I do imagine it's probably just fine. But I already got him pretty close once. So fuck it. Some bullshit. Bro, I can't even see what's going on. I ran out of missiles before anything is the problem. Trying to do it. Once you get hit during that, it's like it's to death sentence. Right there, it's only like one heart. Maybe it depends on like when you're hitting them. Damn it, man. It's just like such an awkward command to do all of a sudden. Really, just make it a button press. Get that wild. Trying to use it. Dark Metamorphosis. Oh shit, I didn't even think about that. I don't use my missiles that much. I think that's gonna be so awkward to try. Because I've like pretty much never used it. Does this do damage to him? Yeah, it might have been. What does it do? Is it only like if it kills guys? Might not be useful here then. Yeah, I was like, I have no idea either. That attack is probably the most bullshit. Like, pretty easily the most bullshit. I'm gonna save my missiles till the end. Is this more difficult? Okay, well, that one attack pretty much did my entire health bar. Don't you need missiles to do the super bomb charge thing? Or do you not? Oh, you don't. I thought that we did. That's cool. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I think that's definitely what I'll swap to. Good thinking. That's some bullshit, bro. Oh, you can't charge without missiles. So you have to like stop. That kind of sucks that you can. They don't cost missiles, but you have to be able to charge, and you can't charge without them. Yeah. I'll just have to use them earlier. Okay, bro. Like, I spent so much time trying to do the Richter fucking input. What? The dude just spawned me? And I just took damage when I bombed the screen? Get the fuck out of here. I got like knocked underneath the fucking thing, man, and locked down. Wonderful. Huh? Fighting yourself. Your own brain. Oh, we have a little thingy. I mean, it was a fun fight. There was a few attacks though that were like the thing. And if you got hit by some of the other ones, it just never ended. There's a couple you got locked in, you're pretty much dead, but you could squeeze some damage out pretty quick. Data disk. Decoded after you complete the mission. Bomb box? It's got 10 fucking bombs. I don't really want to beat the game again. Yeah, thanks. Oh, you can skip it. Yeah. That's such a champ, man. You can skip the final boss. Just for this. Yeah, that was a cool fucking area, man. A little bit more difficult fights. They really test what you know, but not like totally bullshit, right? Like, you know, I could get a little spicy, and there's a few like, you know, where I was getting locked in and I was getting a little irritated, but for the most part it was fun to learn, and you can learn them. I'm kind of just surprised that if you really test all of your little abilities, you can find some pretty good damage. Spamming bomb, plasma, and then normal missile charge on the stray gun did quite a bit of fucking damage, so you can mitigate how much you need to learn how to do and shit. Nice. Make a save and then we'll try that. Yeah, I think that's a cute thing you have. I mean, that's the one where if you fuck it up once, it's kind of over. Because you kind of get locked in, but it feels good when you're doing it because you get a huge amount of damage out of it. And it's you doing like a little bullet hell weave. And it's using the crafting in a more nuanced way than like there is a huge fucking jump dash. Yeah, it's huge. Like I did like half his health on that last jump. Let's see if we can skip this once we get down there. I don't want to. I mean, it's an awesome fun, but I don't want to do like 50 phases. I gotta get down there first, which ain't exactly easy. This part you pretty much just have to fucking damage boost through. Not easy. Oh, okay, cool. And then I'll read the data disk. It's just that simple, man. The devs, they just know. And the dev didn't catch how much of a solo act it actually was. Because putting stuff after the end of a Metroidvania that I'm going to refight, the ending is like classic. So. Skip, escape, and final bell. Yes. Zexion! Jump Zexion! What a fucking game, though. That whole extra bit there at the end. That was like a whole actual final zone thing, man. And it felt like reasonable too. Like you can definitely have your Hell Temple stuff where it's like a step above. I mean, that's a totally different game. I shouldn't say Hell Temple. Forget how many didn't know. Oh, bastard. I'll make fun of him forever. Godo will probably do like challenge rounds of this though. Yeah, I mean, Lamalon is kind of like a different deal, but that's what I mean, where it's like a cancerous step above. This is like just a reasonable extra challenge for people who 100%ed. And like it's hard, it's definitely the hardest stuff, but like it's a little bit of platforming, not too much because frankly platforming in this is kind of shit. Like precision platform, but it's not a precision platform right now. Like Super Metroid isn't either, so, or Metroid in general. So. Just a touch, just to flex your stuff a little bit. Plenty of times where I'm using all the weapons at the end there. I think the only one I didn't use a whole lot was the thingy, but I mean I use that for utility here and there. Use a lot of the different charges. This was the place they mentioned, I think. The Hell Temple. Oh, you can even hold the skip. Look, I'm safe. Skip. We're after a data disk, aren't we? Oh, Zexion 3? Trust it. Like, of course you can skip. It's just the nature. New era of Zexion. It's like some bozo shit. I mean, our guys are doing that, the Orient people. The Orient secretly... Yeah. In heart. This is when they're making super weapons. They're gonna be the lore on how they created the super crazy thing. Yeah. Oh, the 7th layer of hyperspace. There's only habitable as many interesting research specimens. Facilities in this new frontier. Okay. So they 40k'd, went into hyperspace, found the Psycho final boss guy, and the early boss guy, X-Parasites everything, pink lad. And it fucked up. Oh boy. Mm-mm. No, Lord. Was that just a piece of it we fought? I mean, we warped, I'm guessing, to the 7th dimension and fought it ourselves for fun. Oh, this is all testing. Is it literally just him at the top? you don't, if you don't even pay attention, you miss it. Literally just him. Fuck. Why are the fucking like hyper solo dev games some of the most fucking awesome, man? Like look outside and shit. Like look outside with like 2, 3 people. There's some other godly solo dev games. There's a lot. I mean, for the majority of all games out there, there's not that many. Lisa. There's another good one. There's some I played last year. I can't remember off the top of my head. Undertale. I mean, there's something about like the raw passion. Cave Story. Let me check some of my finished games. I guess to like make like a huge solo dev game. Maybe they just end up boss. Was Titanium Quartz solo? Yeah, I feel like my game could never be this good. Yeah, Titanium Quartz, just AP Thompson. Which that was a god game as well. Just like all these, yeah, Oberdin, another good one. I mean, not that I'm saying if you're in a team, it's not good. Don't get me wrong, but it's like, yeah, you get these absolute giga chads out here doing like solo or like 2 or 3 music, visuals, gameplay, and then doing it well. Wasn't Kenshi a solo thing? At least for a long ass time. The guy just like worked on it when he was working night shift security. Yeah. This hunt almost entirely over 12 years. And only like later on did he make like a team. Yeah, Hollow Knights, which is that's so crazy too. Lucid Blocks recently was. I think Crypt Custodian, which I mean that's a little, I think that was like two guys, Crypt Custodian developer. I think Crypt Custodian's just one guy. I didn't think that game was like godly, but like yeah. It's crazy that they even made like the first one. Like the second one, maybe you could understand because the first one did so good. Maybe they'd have the money, but it's like, where did they even come from to have the the people, the talent, the cash, man? They like ex industry people. I mean, a lot of these are. Strange jigsaws. I think that was solo dev. That one. The scale on that's a little less ambitious, but still impressive. Play the Spire. I'm pretty sure ooh, solo dev. Nama Takahashi, yeah. Ooh, solo dev. No, I mean it ended. Remember that. Belvedek? I mean, look outside. Like I said, there's like 2 people. Look outside has a psychotic amount of fucking like. It smells like one guy doing it. It was like a psychotic amount of detail. And shit in it for like pretty much just one dude. I know Blake Manor was a few people. I mean, we know how long as shit is, but yeah, some of these like more like, I mean, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of solo dev games that are, you know, like smaller, and that's still really impressive. Don't get me wrong, making a game at all is like these like full, like longer than Metroid, just as much bang for your buck. Like, yeah, you don't have the AAA money to have all these crazy graphics and shit, but where something like Dread has a cut above this is like the smoothness of animation, the full like 360 movement, having just like a really polished like flow. Like some of that just requires cash, right? Just like an insane amount of like industry just lacks on it. Certain kinds of like set pieces, stuff like that. Like outside of that crap, man, the atmosphere in this is better than Dread, man. Dread's atmosphere kind of blew ass compared to some of the older shit. That's where a lot of the money goes. And the music sucks, that kind of shit. I mean, I don't know, I love Dread, but I think it's just kind of interesting though. Yeah, Hylix, fucking what's his name? He got help on doing the soundtrack in the second one with fucking Salmonolo or whatever his name, Chuck Salamone. That's pretty much it. Maybe Felvadeck was solo as well. There's some big boy godly ones for sure too. Yeah, there's really good stuff for the strong. Secret knowledge. You do these and you get these, huh? Wonder if there's like way more crazy shit. I'm gonna watch some speedruns for this. Oh yeah, go ahead. What is it? I kind of like the lore in this too. That they kind of hint at like a bigger, crazier world, of dimensions, and like all these different aliens and factions. Like they don't over explain shit, which is nice. But it's almost like I said, it's kind of got like a 40K kind of. They dip their finger in a bunch of crazy lore. The Lance Super Bomb gives you extra height or something. You go above the super jump limit. So you would just use it like go into space. Yeah, that is though, where it's like oh really? Is it freaking like on top of the arc or some shit? Yeah. Zodia. What I got here? Sparkle in the sky. I mean, what do you get for just the egg? I guess I could get the achievement. Is there like a data entry or another egg? I guess I could see what like 6 eggs does. I don't think we're gonna start Mina tonight. Start it early tomorrow. I've been watching a bit of Pet Scott. You guys ever seen that shit? I was like, you know, this is like almost good research for the fucking haunted cartridge bullshit. That's kind of like the OG on YouTube or whatever. It's pretty cool so far. It's like a Let's Play where the guy like made this whole game and everything. I made it look like a PS1 game and everything, and then kind of like acts out, I guess, this Let's Play. Or like, you know, it's kind of like the haunted cartridge thing, and weird shit starts happening. But it's like much more subtle about it. Like it gets a little weird, but it's not like, whoa, jump scares, an evil crazy guy. Maybe that gets that a little later. The guy like barely even speaks half the time. I thought it was gonna be like super corny. Like a lot of haunted cartridge, haunted games or whatever, right? This is just like a YouTube channel. But I just thought it'd be interesting because it's like, you know, there is a lot of like your shipwreck 64s and all that stuff that do, let me link it. Like, or even Inscription, or it's like the haunted thing, the meta thing, and there's like a lot of games do it. It's kind of cute to see one with like high effort. That's like takes the medium of like a let's play and turns it into like its own little art thing. I'd heard about it from a No Clip podcast, like a lot of shit, but it's been neat enough. Like the rest of it, and there it goes. I think that's something I'd probably end up referencing if we do a bunch of first beefy shit. Did you even get this chaos egg without the 22 bombs? Or is it not that high up, actually? Whoa. Yeah, is there a hint towards that somewhere? I can't remember. The data. Did they tell you about these abilities, man? Sparkle in the sky. They don't, which is so cool, man. That's such like an old ass game thing. There's just like hidden abilities. Like the Dark Metamorphosis, isn't like a lot of the Soten shit? It might be in the instruction manual. Like Dark Metamorphosis and all that shit. They're not really talked about in game. I mean, obviously, Super Metroid has a bunch of weird strats you can do. Hidden tech you kind of figure out. This is all like really useful shit that's just kind of like sitting here. Is this like invert all the colors? Or what the fuck's going on? Chaos. What is the difference between chaos and randomized? I mean, doesn't seem too different to me. Yeah, maybe it's like invert. Maybe it's always like the worst color palettes imaginable. I don't know. It didn't look that bad. Trying to see if we can like it cycles through 5 of them or something. It seems like random. Cool, man. Well, let's go see if there's like a data entry to go with it. Looks we want to play another Metroidvania though. Another clean one. I mean, that the hauler would have to do. Like another. I mean, we could do Super Metroid as well, but I'll do that at a later time at this point. Shoot some good about it. Yeah, I mean, hopefully the game does well. Or it's done like well enough, I don't know. Or there's just like, it's such a giga passion thing. They just keep going anyways. Soulless shit game. No inverted castle, 210 zillion%. Fuck. Well, this is the kind of shit you hope to find out there. It's like your 2236 type of shit. Do a giga awesome game hidden away. Oh, it should count. The hell? Yeah, I got like fucking 22 bombs, man. The hell? Wonder if there's anything above all of that other stuff. If you have all 22 bombs. 474 views. It's sad. I mean, when you look at it, I mean, the fucking Steam page, like the banner looks really nice. Oh, 8.6% of people got the secret data. Yeah, that's almost 10% of people went and did the super pod. Pretty cool. I think the people who like it really like it. Like, I like the banner. It looks very like Metroid. But I mean, you look at the game itself on Steam, and like, other than a couple boss like shots, it's a lot of just like, you know, the main character who looks like okay, right? Just kind of fucking around. Like, it looks like it could be like a cheapo, like Metroid knockoff, I guess. Like it doesn't look bad, but it's like you don't expect like, you know, oh, this is like a fucking clean ass game. It's just like yet another Metroidvania. That's kind of like unassuming there, especially when you have all these like sexy like Hollow Knights with like crazy visuals and all that shit, and your Lost Crowns, and it's just like 10 bazillion or. Well, maybe that hurts it a bit. I gotta imagine the 474 is from which one? The shitty one with the flips? Well, there was Mini and Max, right? That one was actually good. You're talking about the Metroid one. Yeah, it looks like I'll boot it up right now. I mean, to give UFO 50 credit. Oh, we didn't spend a huge chunk of time, like, on one fucking thing. But, granted, yeah, it's better. Vanger. Yeah. It's a cute idea. That is fucking not. My opinion, very fun at the end of the day. Can I even play this shit? Now I feel like I want to use bumpers on everything for this. Is there a map in this game? Like, this probably has more novelty than Zexion, but the execution is way more fucked. And yeah, it honestly does look good anyway, but it's so much worse, yeah. It's such a nightmare to run through every area. This one's very gauntlet-based, too. But it's like such a long trip through everything, and like half the rooms are just too much of a pain for the fun. But anyway. I mean, granted, once again, it was a fun enough little, like, how long did I spend on it? 8 hours? Right. Because, I mean, Vinger's, like, got interesting ideas, like the choosable capsules that can, like, combine together in cute ways. The entire game is about gravity flipping. But at the end of the day, you know, while it has those cute little things, it's just not tight enough or expansive enough to really, like, play out a whole Metroidvania. Honestly, if it was, like, half the length, that would have been better for it, and twice the quality. That's obviously not always easy to do. That's not just simple math. But another thing is, like, trying to do a Metroidvania without a really good idea, like Mini and Max. Like, it's just so easy to compare it against everything else, right? Yeah, exactly. I still gotta finish this shit up. Do Bug Hunter than the finale. Not today. One day we'll get the Cyber Owls. I want to be able to just sit on it and like finish it within like 2 streams. What are the hidden achievements in Zexion? Oh, find the Chaos Artifact and beat the game. I didn't beat the game. Do you get something for beating the game with it? Input the secret code. Get a secret feat. These 3 secret feats. 0.7%. People. What is the Zexion secret code? Yeah, probably. I thought I saw a code pop up when, like, the Zexion was disappearing at the end of one of the credits. Reinstall the game real quick. Is this the Konami code? Right. Ooh, Zexion red. Input the secret code. Somebody said it unlocks like everything in the database. I wouldn't really know. Oh, we should read about that one guy. No, you guys can't see it. Not bad. So when I input the Konami code on the title screen, we got red Zexion. Ooh. I don't know what it does. I think they said you can see everything everywhere now. Even the all the secret feeds. Oh, look at this shit. Complete normal mode in under 1 hour. 100% items, 100% all secret items. Did I get the chaos artifact though? I guess you have to beat the game to lock in these. Complete normal mode without taking damage or dying. Jesus. Finish normal mode. 7 items or less. Random mode with the one-hit KO setting on. That's the same thing as not taking any damage, bro. Putting that in rando. Dude, no damage final boss is crazy. Randomizer, 2 hours, 30 minutes. Imagine not knowing about nothingness. You might as well go for the whole fucking thing at that point. No dying and no damage. You gotta know it. I have all secret items. You know what? Let's go ahead. I got the time. We'll shoot the shit about the game sometime. I'll be an elite gamer, brother. Fuck. Oh, this. I'll tell you no shit secret now. How the fuck did I end up in here? Of all places I could be right now. Skin menu. Oh no, it's there. You have to beat the game with the chaos though. Oh, am I missing an egg? There's more than 5. The chaos one is the one that's empty. I had 5 before this. Let's go finish the game. Because the achievement is to finish the game with the Chaos Artifact. I assume everything else is too. Time to go play Axiom Verge 2, bro. I don't just like shit on other games, but that one kinda had like the 80s Professor Metroid thing going on too. I didn't love the first one. I mean, the art was solid enough in the first one, but it was missing everything else. I guess it had some novelty too. But what it was missing was the fundamentals. Where this is not, right? Not that this doesn't have any novelties or any unique ideas or anything. Well, also this game, it's like every time you get something, it feels useful because the difficulty's there and the missile economy is like well thought out on what you can do with it. Between all the different crazy abilities and just the strength of a missile and how many you're gonna get at a certain point in time, right? And then in Axiom Verge, it's like you just get fucking like parts of missiles. Like what was it, like 3 or 4 parts per or whatever? Not missiles, but like of an upgrade. It's like fucking Zelda without the fucking extra sauce. So it's like really unrewarding upgrades. Like busy work half the time. Yeah, this could be like an. I think this is too hard to be Metroid. Funny enough. But it's not like it's that hard. I also think the movement in this isn't as good as like Metroid, especially these days. But like old school Metroid, it's definitely like a brother sister situation with just a touch more like difficulty. Yeah, for sure. Robert D. Allen. O'Neill, Robert O'Neill. Omniscience, secret sheet. Oh, there's the secret code on the title screen. Hey man, it's cool this has all this extra shit. I imagine it must feel pretty crazy. Fucking duties, man. I don't know if you get something, man, but son of a bitch, man. Cool it's there for people. I'm not dipping in myself. Even though I think the game's great. Only 1.8% of people even have a secret feat, and you know it's the one I got. You, the proud hosses out there fucking getting everything, man. No one KDkill random, bro. Yeah, maybe later, I get it done later. No problem. should be a quick one. One quick one. I'm gonna go watch speedrun for this. Hopefully there's some online. I mean, we had somebody in here talking about it, so curious to see. Seeing other playthroughs and speedruns, you end up finding out even more. Like a lot of old games have a lot of soul, and that like you still even today, like stuff like your Ocarina of Times and Metroids, like you're still finding new shit they put in there, right? Like, little bits here and there. Like maybe everything's found, but you personally might not have seen a lot of stuff. So want to watch like a speedrun or something is a cool way to kind of find more appreciation or different playthroughs or something. When I watched a bunch of Look Outside shit, I was just like, wow, I didn't see half of these little details and little things that can happen. And this feels like a game where there's probably a lot of neat little tips or strats or who knows what else. Yeah, I figure there's probably not. I really hope this is like a slow burn. I mean, Metroidvanias are like popular. I mean, there's some that have some difficulty, like your Hollow Knights that are popular. I think this game is maybe unassuming off the cuff, although it seems very like clean as far as like the production value goes, and when it comes to its inspirations, like the banner looks very like Metroid and stuff, to the point where it looks almost a little cheap in some ways. Um, but man, hopefully word of mouth keeps going on this. It's a shame this only has 90% on Steam. What is it, man? People are getting like filtered RNG bosses, unavoidable excess damage, and a huge map with no. I would say where I could see people legitimately like I could understand a little bit is like the quick travel thing. I don't think you should have it everywhere, but there is probably an amount of like backtracking in this that maybe could be tuned a touch different for the kind of like gauntlets and like pace you get certain things, but for the most part, I don't really care. That's the only one of the few complaints where I could kind of see it just a touch. This guy's saying the controls aren't good enough for the kind of platform this game asks you to do. Gives it a thumbs down, of course. Yeah, it's only 100%, which, I mean, considering the bosses, it helps to do. It's rewarding, but it should be fun enough to do that you don't mind, right? I mean, the enemy, you did definitely like will tank a lot of boss fights and just eat ass, but I mean, it's very possible to not do that. You just get enough upgrades, you can like tank past skills sometimes, right? Yeah, yeah, for sure. And I came back uh, pretty often, so and I didn't even have that much problem. I think there's a few spots in the middle that you just add a couple little shortcuts, avoid going back through some of the puzzle areas. I'm like, that's good. Then have the map feel a little less confuzzling there. Um, yeah, a lot of these people are just kind of bitching about getting cranked, which I mean, I don't like to be the guy who's like, oh, get good or anything, but like, not everything's meant for everyone. None of this felt unfair. Like, yeah, you're gonna eat some stuff, but it's like that's Metroid too. Like, you're always eating damage. Like, and you can dodge this shit. Absolutely. You just don't like have to a lot of the time. Not how it's like. So it's like, yeah, you don't really master a lot of the bosses, but this isn't like a boss. Like the bosses are awesome in this, but this isn't like a Wings of V where I'm gonna do like a 10-hour boss session to get better at it, or like a Nine Souls, right? Like it's like a Metroid thing that the bosses have as many different phases and crazy things and the checkpoints and It's trying to be like reasonable. It's trying to still have some difficulty. Reward the upgrades is the biggest thing for me, right? Some people. It looks like a lot of those. It's just too difficult. Like every one of these I'm seeing is just so this guy says the full ending's locked behind shit like no bombs and only one missile. Do those actually have ending things? Does this guy not know what he's talking about? Brutally, unfairly hard game. I just don't. Yeah, this is what I mean. It's like you can't make something for everybody sometimes. Otherwise, it would have lost some of its sauce. Another guy, just 0.8 hours, too hard. 1.2 hours, troll level design. I mean, are some of these people just like used to like some more breezy like Metroidvanias? I mean, a lot of Metroidvanias are not breezy. Okay, gotcha. Rolls are sluggish. I mean, I could see some people being too used to like the dashing around freakzoid like get so much Metroidvanias, but don't get me wrong, I love those, but I mean, I like the more like carefully paced. It's not like some Infernax or like old fucking like, Castlevania thing where it's like very methodical and you're gonna have to like slow it down and be careful about where you move. Like it's still very shooty, very quick and crazy. It's just not like an iframe dodge happy one. Like if there's anything I can complain about on the actual movement side of things, it's that the hover, the extra boost jump, and the gravity well. I appreciate having everything bumpers, but I honestly feel like some way to just like have the float be its own thing. Have a touch more control over when you could use everything would be good. Because when you're trying to get your muscle memory down and then you're like rewiring your muscle memory and then it kind of depends on a sequence, but it's reset by the wall jumps, you could get a feel for that. I like the depth. And in a game where I was mostly focused on that depth, I'd probably master it and get a better feel. It's like you don't use it enough so that when you do have to do it, it's just kind of like, okay, right? Like, not a huge deal. But these people are like 0.8 hours into the game. They've never even seen any of that shit. I can't dodge. The enemies are too quick. The controls are absurdly sluggish. It's borderline impossible. Like, it's all difficulty shit. Like you could go into the assist menu and just make it easy too. I mean, I'm more of the mind of playing around where they intend. But like, you're really getting cranked. Just difficulty. All difficulty. It kind of reminds me of Elden Ring, where it's like, oh my god, the beginning, it's so fucking hard. And it's like, it's actually piss easy if you go explore. Right, like most of the bosses in this game are cranked by missile spam with no dodging. Just explore. It's rewarding. You know you're getting a nice reward for your fucking exploration because you go in and total a fucking boss in like one try. I mean, like I said, I'm not a like, hard is equals good or like all hard is like, like that's the pinnacle. Like I like a breezy game. I like a chill game. It depends on what they're going for, but there's a time and a place for like good difficulty that's balanced well with like a nice economy or nice rewards or like or a mastery of like mechanics that you wouldn't have on an easier difficulty, right? Like, you've gonna have to learn your shots and learn all the different abilities in this, and it'll help on fights. And if you could just shoot mindlessly, then you wouldn't learn a lot of that. You wouldn't have a reason to, except for like skill expression, which Not every game's good about that. And it's like, that's where nice difficulty comes in. It feels good. The fights feel fair. Like, if Nine Souls of Fall I had to do was like spam, like it wouldn't be fun. Like it's one of those. It's like I don't want like the games to just all. I could see why Miyazaki and them kind of like do it. It's like they don't put like an easy mode, and that sucks because some people have a lot harder time with it, right? Some people are just playing fucking games all day, and I get that, but it's also like there's a lot of games out there, right? What did they say at the Jeffies? Over 10,000 games just already this year on Steam. It's like I would hate for people who are really into that kind of thing to like miss out on a really tight experience. So that like one guy who complains when he dies a single time doesn't like shit on a game, right? And it was like I don't know. It's good. This game's full of assist options and difficulty selections. Like I don't know if you're not willing to use that stuff, you're not willing to play with the game on its level. It's like I just don't even. I mean, you can still talk about it, but I don't. I'm not gonna take the criticism seriously. No, no, actual like well thought out. Like you've played it, you know, you break it down a little bit. This is why this is less satisfying, and that kind of thing is one deal. But it's just like these like surface level complaints about everything in the game at like 0.5 hours in. It's just like, come on, like, come on, dude. Like they're definitely they're absolutely like the platforming stuff. Like some of that sucks in this. Is there some bosses that maybe would be better if you had to master them and they weren't as easily just cranked? It's like maybe it's like you can make some arguments on that kind of thing. Like the difficulty in the beginning, like things are definitely more spicy. I mean, but the thing's like without that spice, the upgrades don't feel as good. It's just like, eh. Like I could see arguments. I don't really agree about that. I'm trying to be terrible, but yeah, it just sucks seeing a game that's like this good. Like a 90. It was like Finitopia, right? It was like an 80 something, 85 or 86 on Steam, which I mean, Steam reviews, whatever. They're a very loose metric to pay attention to, but it does affect sales. Yeah, it's a Metroidvania. It's like, that's why I mentioned Elden Ring. It's like, yeah, go explore, right? Like, I would go back to explore and do stuff. And then that's where I feel like I have a little bit of problem with the backtracking because if you don't go back and explore, it's going to be a little harder and then you get less reward. But it's like, some of those areas in the beginning, in the middle there, I'm like, I'm going through the same maze like way too often. And it's like a little bit of like just those parts in the pink section. I'm like, just a little bit of that. I feel like it would probably help some of these people too and also cut down on the tedium. Oh, I give up. The final boss is a load of. Yeah, it's so unfair. No chance of dodging. The homing attacks take way too much health. The Dark Souls levels hard as COD World at War on better than the unfair. At least you made it all the way to the end. Hopefully difficult slog of Metroidvania. It's more trusted in spectacle over fun gameplay and tough but fair design. Yeah, maybe that's the No Armor guy. Bullet spam, overly beefy bosses and enemies, way too much damage being dealt by said bosses. Final boss has too many forms. This guy did the whole game and he felt that way. Terribly overtuned. I think some people get filtered by the space pirates. The lava area is pretty demanding. Yeah, I mean, there are a few gauntlets that maybe can be a little annoying. Some of the lava bit, the ice area, for sure. Like, if you're not keeping up with all of your upgrades, or God forbid, because there's some areas that have like 3 energy tanks in a row, you go in a weird order. Like, it can be cool to be like, whoa, I just got 2 or 3 energy tanks, but it's also like, if you don't get those and then go to a harder area, like, that could suck a bit. I could see it a little. It's like, I don't know. Like, it felt fun enough. Like, I definitely think you could have some nuanced tuning of the difficulty in this. Like, but the thing is, like, where this game succeeds already is like in the base brass tacks of level design, clean upgrades, with good challenge to like facilitate like a good feeling, when you get the upgrades, right? Like, You know, an upgrade just to get them is fine if the game just feels good to move around in, but needing them is important. Yeah, spike breaking, which I mean, people don't discover that kind of stuff. And it's like, I don't think the game needs to tell you everything there. Yeah, this person I complain about how overtuned things are. I mean, I don't know. There's some breezy Metroidvanias out there. I mean, I do think that a lot of the final parts of the game are designed around getting the upgrades, man. Using all of your abilities. I mean, it's even got a secret hidden area that goes even beyond that. It's like these people would explode. That's my thing, is like the checkpoints are really generous. Mid fights, full health, right? Like you can have fights be harder because they like checkpoint you in like every phase. Like I would have probably been more annoyed with the game if the checkpoints didn't exist. Because I don't think I would want to learn some of these fights on a level to like do a huge like 50 phase slog. But like as it is, I feel like it's like just, you know, I'm learning a guy for 20 minutes at most with all the upgrades, you know, like your final bosses and stuff. And then I'm moving on, and then I've got extra challenge areas to do that ask more of me, and then, you know, there's like bonus challenges. I was like, it's just, that's about, you know, kind of the Metroid style, but a little harder. I mean, Metroid has more runbacks. Yeah, I feel like it's like pretty much on the money. That's very generous. And I gotta wonder if they always were there, or like these people are bitching about something different. Like, I don't know. Like if the checkpoints didn't exist, then I might be a little harder on the difficulty. I probably on the controls for like the movement. Like it would need to be extremely precise and feel like everything I do is just like right there, you know. And but even then, it's like everything's still pretty well made. Yeah, it's like Infinitopia. It's like if you explore, you've got more money than you need by the end, right? Another thing in Phoenotopia was people having a problem with the combat because you like charged up a bat, I guess. And I'm just like, like that speed of combat and movement is what makes the exploration so crispy. The fights are all made well with it. But I'm like, some people are just so used to like jumping into an arena and like fucking be dashing through everything like a, and then fucking sandbagging somebody like it's Devil May Cry. Like you have a touch of like methodical or like combat that requires a little bit of thought on placement, and then all of a sudden it's like always called sluggish. Like I've played sluggish games, man. I've played games that don't execute that stuff. Like I'm all for like the schizo freak speed games, but I mean, I don't want every game. Some people just don't. The lava area. I mean, the guys who shoot through the walls definitely feel the most annoying, and those are harder than most bosses. You have to adjust and spend your shit and spam and go hard on them. I don't think I ever felt like I just really solved them. But this is another one of those games like you have to try other builds. Like those guys on the elevator. It's like I swapped a shotgun, it destroyed them, handled them well. Final boss, like I'm using the fucking bomb walls, right? I'm trying, you know, different abilities. Like it generally works there, right? It's not just Metroid where you just shoot. I mean, which is fine. I mean, you know, you might shoot some ice missiles, right? Metroid is pace. It's movement, right? That's what that this doesn't have that kind of stuff where it's like, you know, about quick BD movement and stuff like that. This one you might have to like think about your abilities a little bit. Yeah, like I actually used like everything, right? Even on the final fight, I was using the fucking zippy doo on the normal final fight. Everything had a use, especially if you somebody tells you, which I think it's cool they don't say it, but honestly, some of those were pretty spicy. The power bomb special abilities. What was fucking me up? the new abilities. Sometimes when I'm trying to incorporate new stuff into like a skill set, a muscle memory, it like I'll want to do it because I know eventually if I master it, I have a lot of new tools at my disposal. But if I do too much of that, it makes the learning process is like like I'll just fail like super hard because I'm just not used to it. Oh yeah, no, that's probably true. I just couldn't tell if I was gonna get any damage off because the enemy was doing the shield thing. I probably could have just done the charge up attack, one big hit, and then he puts the charge on me, and then I wait for the other guy to get the aggro. Oh, really? Okay, that's cool. That's neat. I didn't know if it like countered too. I just thought it'd be a cute time to use it, and they let you. But controls weren't comfortable. Not a fan of the 8-bit aesthetic. Okay, why would you even buy this game? 0.5 hours. Yeah, I don't like the look of it. Sorry, I'm just shitting. I usually wouldn't do this. I'm just sitting here like shitting on reviews. I'm just like, it's one of those where it's just like I kind of just you get a little disappointed. Yeah, I mean, at least I mean, whatever. You just don't like the look. Why did you buy it? Right? Like, it shows it right on the fucking trailer. I guess they also said the controls weren't comfortable and the enemy design was annoying. I guess the 8-bit aesthetic is like they did say they would try to power through it. Whatever. Base shitting on reviews. I think it's interesting to read criticisms and see maybe if there's like a blind spot or if you can like argue some of it. For me, it's more about like a good game has like lower reviews than you think it should. I mean, this isn't criminally underrated on Steam or anything. And there's a lot of Metroidvanias, and a lot of Metroidvanias of a certain type, budget and speed and stuff like that. So maybe, people see this and they're like, it's going to be just Metroid, or it's going to be like a Metroid but with speed dashing. And it's like, it's not really exactly either of those. Oh. I could definitely see, not being ready for it being a little more difficult at the beginning. Might be a turnoff. It's just not for those people. It's like I really feel you gotta stick with it a little bit and go just find upgrades. It never felt that bad. The hardest guys in the beginning were the space pirates. Zexion! Zexon! The other thing is like the quick travel. Like I could see that a bit. I don't know if I felt like the shortcuts and like the crazy movement ever got so crazy that like I just was like, I don't want anything at all. There is a fast travel. But like I still think it was pretty good, man. Like there's still a lot of shortcuts. You can take like upper paths and lower paths. Like you will have to run through some stuff, and to overcome some of the difficulty going and getting upgrades means you might want to explore early. Like by the time I got fast travel, which isn't the best fast travel, or not the most useful fast is subjective there. I think I should lead it. Oh yeah, I am surprised there wasn't just like a free like just fucking grip, shoe grip, man. I was like, okay, that felt like it would be classic, easy way to go through that area. But I mean, I guess you get so much air shit, you might never even touch the ground later. But yeah, I'm trying to think of some of the most like shocking reviews I've seen on Steam. I feel like Phoenotopia is still like near the top. Phoenotopia is like such a godly game. So sad that that game. Like I said, Steam reviews are just like a light like litmus test type of thing to like kind of figure out if there's like glaring issues, and then you should really decide yourself. especially if you have broad taste, limited time. But I mean, it does matter for sales, right? Like, I mean, some people are just like, oh, if it doesn't have X reviews, like, I'm not. Is that the right word? Man, they just won't pay attention. Things like hovering at like a 90, man. Luckily, this is the kind of game I feel like, oh, well, there's one dev response. New game, but some of the movement seems clunky. Moving this genre was perfected decades ago, making this game feel curiously dated. Can't decide yet if the game is trying to be retro or just low effort, but for the money I expected more. Here are some early nitpicks. Aim lock should be toggleable in the options menu. Forcing it to always on locks in a very different kind of control style than its most accepted in modern Metroidvanias. Yeah, retro or low effort. Well, the first thing the dev says is it's not really meant to be retro, and I feel like I put a lot, 13 plus years of effort into it, frowny face. Then they go into like being really charitable and saying, I could consider adding an option to disable aim lock in the future. Nobody in testing asked for it. Being able to aim with the right stick is more flexible than most aiming controls, and it's designed with shoot strafing in mind. There's tech you can use to maintain your momentum. Slide when landing. You have to just kind of get used to it. Full jump height is similar to Contra. There are power-ups later on that make tap jumps a bad idea. Then they thank them anyways. It's just like kind of sad, man. This guy, fucking low effort game. 13 years dev, solo dev. It's like 20 hours of like fucking like extra soul detail everywhere and like multi-phase fights, all sorts of upgrades, and just a lot of like level design and pacing polish. Like, this guy, he's jacking off the fucking boss that fucking takes over all the other bosses. Taste. Did this game always have the checkpoints? Out of curiosity. I will say the only little thing when I see people bitching about the difficulty in this is probably the jump stuff all being tied to the same button. I don't think it's a big deal, but I do think it ends up feeling a little less tight than it could with just like one bit of separate. It always did. Because to me, I've seen this before where it's like people will bitch about a game's difficulty, and then the modern version of it has like changed everything, probably because of those criticisms. But I'm not getting any like read on that. Because I think the checkpoints are pretty much perfect. This is a great example of how not to design enemies in a Metroidvania and how to not place enemies in rooms. Wildfire 393 and Dark Shadow, what have you done? Who are those people? This game feels like the early game of the Mummy Demastered on steroids. Interesting, deep cut there. Who the fuck are we? The Mummy Demastered on steroids. I mean, the Mummy Demastered was like a Contra mixed with Metroidvania. I played it. It seems like a lot of people actually expect to control this like Metroid. Whereas like you shoot and aim. Like Metroid works that way because you're moving a lot. This is like you're just barreling through shit. And this one it's like you need to be moving around back and forth a lot. I think the bumper controls with the full stick is just the way to go. You just gotta get used to it. People can unlock their mind. I think we should all move towards bumper over face for most things. I think this game maybe has like too much tied to a single button at times, but maybe the back triggers, man. I could use my other bumper buttons. Anyways, it's the same fucking complaints all the way through. I couldn't wait to finish it out of spite so I can uninstall the game. Out of spite? Jesus, man. Dude. Zexion, unfortunately, one of the most obtuse Metroidvanias I've played. 0.2 hours on record. Does he play this on something else? I mean, maybe the hours sometimes are. Dude plays 15 minutes of the game. Already got it tier listed, man. Fan game. Poor execution. It's just a Metroid fan game, bros. I mean, it is like a game that clearly has love for Metroid, but it hardly even plays at the same like speed like Metroid. When I think of Metroid, I'm thinking like pretty much just hauling hard ass all the time. A little bit more focus on movement, a little less difficulty. Yeah, I mean, at least it's not everybody. I mean, some of these it's like back to back. I mean, at least the game's still well received. In the grand scheme of indies, it's very well received. But I would just like to see it even crispier because keep doing well. But anyways, game good. I should probably like review these things on Steam. I wish I could just do a thumbs up. I don't want to leave. I don't want to be that guy who leaves like a one word thing. But I don't. I don't really want to write like a whole fucking review because I sit here and talk the whole time about it already. Oh, it could be like this game. Hard game kind of made me hard a little. Or this is a game for men. Yeah, that's true. I'll leave it. Let me write just something basic. I'll make it sound really corpo. The best in class game. It's like some shit you did on the back of the box, bro. like I'm getting paid to say it. Well, I'll just leave a little something. Game's too on the edge for me not to. Yeah. I also like back in the day I should have made like a curators thing and actually typed out reviews, but I don't think that kind of shit helps the stream. I only got so much patience when I'm talking already a bunch. Should probably put on some music. Little back seating in there too. Oh shit. I can't leave a review. I'm family sharing, bros. It's over. I can't do my part, man. I'll do my part by recommending it to people talking about it. I'll rip in peace. Alright, guys. Well, I'm gonna go watch some shit on the game. Game good. There's a lot of great Metroidvanias out there. So it's exciting to still see more. Put that in the annals of fucking solo dev badassery as well. Yeah, for sure. Looking forward to seeing you play it. Yeah, you will. Clean game. A lot of great Metroidvanias out there, though. Holy fuck, man. You could just play fucking, like, just non-stop heavy hitters for fucking months and months. All day and night. What a genre. We'll still seeing some that impress in some ways, right? And I feel like it's one of the most, like, one of the more polished games out there or within it. Tomorrow, though, we'll be doing some Mina the Hollower. So, kind of in a similar vein, right? More Zelda-y, but I've heard it's also more of like a difficult boss killing one, which we'll get into the difficulty conversation and weapon upgrade economy and exploration and all that kind of stuff with that. It'd be cool. Maybe we'll do a Super Metroid run, kind of have that conversation as well at some point here. Probably do Rewrite Harvest Festival when we can here, but I'm also wanting to start up the Game Pass stuff that might be leaving like the altars and that shit. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I'll start it much earlier tomorrow. Yeah, I think doing these back to back was good. Like I said, I might even do Super Metroid afterwards. Probably start up when I get up, so 9, 10 hours, unless I go get food.